Alright. So as you can see, we're not playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land. It was a fun game. And I'll probably play it again a little bit tomorrow as well, but I'm going to switch games out in the middle of the day probably for this as well. So let's go ahead and close you down. Also, we have this game over here, Rune Factory. Just one second. What? Oh yeah, this came out last year. I was about to say. So we might try this as well sometime. I don't know much about it other than like watching a little bit of the preview of it, and it looked interesting, and so I was like, oh, maybe I will play it. I don't know. Also, let's hydrate. I haven't had any water since I switched games. I might try this Rune Factory game out too. It's got catchy music. It's got an anime intro. Why not? It's got fishing. I have no idea what this game is about. I was like, oh, look at the box art looked interesting. I'll download it. And they had a little bit of a preview, like a couple screenshots. Seems upbeat. Cute animals. Is this a Pokemon game? Run! Miss me? It might have beef bowls. Looks like it has crops. Yeah, look at these dudes dancing. Why were they dancing like that? It seems. Oh, you've seen this game? Is it actually English? Limited edition special outfits? Oh yeah, I got all the special edition stuff. I made sure to install that stuff too. Oh my god, how much stuff was there? It just keeps going. Voice actor commentary.
Rune Factory 5をプレイしていただき、そしてこのコメントボイスを聞いていただき。
Bro. Language settings, voice English. Okay, there we go. I don't know what the game's about. I kind of want to know what it's about before I play it. That's not English. You know, let's start up this game. I wanna skip through the cutscenes if it will let me. We're definitely playing Triangle Strategy. I'm just curious. It's got very long load times, so that's a thing. Holy crap. These are some long load times. The Kingdom of Narnia. Bam, bam, bam. So it's an action RPG. Die, monster! Alright, so is this the game? We might give it a try sometime.
Okay.
Less voice acting than I hoped. Do not tell me I just went through all that friendship level. Okay, making friends in Rebirth. You can give people gifts and then you'll become their friends. Splitting item stacks. I should read this. This will tell me what the game's about. Cleaning up the field before you... Oh, now it loads relatively quick. The hell? Did something happen off the screen? Why are these three women standing over him while he's sleeping?
He's awake. I'll go get my mom.
Oh, it is voice acted. I'll go get my mom. What the heck? Why did he say ow?
Come on.
It's only somewhat voice acted. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll play it, maybe we won't. I'll have to look into it. I'll watch a trailer for it. Okay. I reinstalled the Shin Megami Tensei 5 and reinitialized the save bit thingy too. So we have that. We can go into that too now. I installed a bunch of new stuff on here. You might be able to, Soren. I'd have to. Oh, that would be one of your favorite characters. I forgot how you like the wolf people. Wolfman. If you play as him, I'd get it. He might be a playable character. I don't know. I don't know, Daily. Baby. I love the first thing he says. Like, I guess that's just how he says hello. A sip of the coffee. Yeah, it's the first thing she's. I'm gonna get my mom. It sounded like I was in trouble. Like, no, don't tell on me with your mommy, please. I don't need mommy problems. You almost want to try Fortnite for the Wolfman. Don't get roped in, man. You'll be in there forever. Once they suck you in, you can't ever get out. Ask Gamer Boy. He's been sucked in. He can't ever get out. Alright, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were trying to decide if I should upgrade one of my people's weapons. And the answer is undecided, so we're just not going to do it. We do have a new training battle we could do. So let's warm up with this, and then we'll get back into the story and stuff. The castle gate has been captured by the enemy. Drive away the enemy and take a special care to keep Serenoa alive. Oh, excuse me. Whew. I think I muted in time. Okay, so. Damn, I have a lovely voice. Okay. Unit placement. Y'all know the deal. We get rid of everybody on our team, and we bring the lowest level people so that we can keep them up. We gotta keep them up. So we start from the bottom and we work our way up. Untrue. Sometimes it puts... See, I don't like how it sorts the levels. They're actually almost level 20.
Aye. Leave it to me.
My magic. As you command.
Moving out.
Oh, wait. That guy's level 20. Wait, I can have 10 people? It doesn't matter. I still want them.
Battle?
Aye. Leave it to me.
Of my level 20s...
Understood.
He's the lowest.
At once.
Okay. So we have to get everybody to here? Doesn't look... Yeah, it looks like it. There's no squares for everybody. Serenoa has to get there safely. Serenoa is... This dude level 22. He's fine. Let's all head up on that side. That's how we're gonna get there. We're not gonna fight our way up that, winding up those stairs. Screw that, that'll take forever. We're gonna leave him over here since he's so fast. This guy is slow as hell. He needs to be, you know, he needs to be right here up front. Alright, that's how we're gonna do it. Serenoa is actually gonna be in the back. Because, like, I don't care about him. I'm gonna try, like, as far as experience goes, I'd rather the experience go to all of them. Let's do this. I know John Tolbin from Darksiders. Is that a voice actor? I doubt I'll play Fortnite since they probably make you pay real money for the Wolfman. Maybe. Tears, look up vlog. Vogue. Don't forget John Talbin. Why shouldn't I forget him? What happened? Shiny Tears, look up Vogue. Wolves are like, ow! And then LMAO horse. Okay. The yellow panels indicate the area you must attempt to occupy. Beat all enemies in the target area and take control of the castle. Oh, so I only need one person there. So long as no enemies are there and I have one person there, I win. It's one of those battles. Oh. I saw Darksiders anime when I was a kid, if you mean that one. It was like a movie.
My turn.
I don't remember the Wolfman. I remember the boob lady. that had wings, and then the cat girl. There was a person with like a bandana, like a, not a bandana, but like a there was like a person who would like stand on one leg, I think, and she had like a piece of paper on her head. And there was this other bat guy that the bat girl was fighting, and they were flying around, and it was all epic. I don't remember much beyond that. It's just been too many years since I've seen it. I'm glad you volunteered to die. A wolf man that used nunchucks? That's crazy as hell. Take aim. You can't hit us from that far.
Come on, then.
Be brave! No, there's no point. Bro. They're being a little aggressive. What the hell?
Defeat is not an option.
Bro, they definitely can't kill him. I have shielding stance. I have HP regen. Like they can't kill this dude. I could just walk up there by himself and he'll be fine probably. Though they can lower his defenses, so maybe. Hello, I've heard you want to die. I can oblige.
That certainly worked. I'm here to help.
The archer dude didn't help at all? That's messed up. Yeah, I do remember cool characters. I just can't remember all of them. I do remember it being cool. I think I remember the cat girl being like in a hallway that had stairs in one scene. Like, I think that might have been how she was introduced. Like, she was either coming up stairs, like, that were down, like street level. Like, you're street level, right? Like, you're standing street level. And then you open a door, and then there's, like, stairs going down. Like, that kind of thing. I don't know if there was a door or anything, but I just remember there's... I'm pretty sure there were stairs going down, and she either jumped up, or she went down, and she kicked somebody or something. I don't remember.
Time for some research.
Hello, I'm here to kill you.
I see through you.
I see through you.
Behold, true power.
She was a famous performer. Felicia. She's one of those examples of cat girl that's not really quite cat girl enough. Instead of her being cute, she's just like, they tried to make her hot as hell.
The heavens rage.
I prefer when they go full on Palico with it. When they're not, they're only, they're more of a creature than a human. That way, it's just pure cuteness, right? They're not trying to like go look at these boobies. Isn't that amazing? It's like, nah,
Stand ready.
they don't need to have boobies, bro. Da, 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 da. Cause it dive.
Allow me.
Palicos are the cutest thing made in the video game. Still, yeah, you gotta admit now the
Saw through that plain as day.
you stabbed the hell out of him.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather. Don't be afraid.
All the boobas. I mean, yeah, they make them hot, but they'd be hot even if they weren't like cat girls, right? Dark Siders anime Felicia. This isn't the anime. These are just pictures. Maybe if I Google search it, not Google, but YouTube search it. I put in anime and it's trying to show me just pictures. The full film is just available on YouTube. What the hell? Oh, that's right. There was like a demon with a guitar. I remember that. Yeah, and there's the vampire dude I was talking about. Him and the vampire girl had like an epic fight. Hold on. Oh yeah, the big bead guy. I remember the big bead guy now. And there was good music too. I feel like I remember there being good music. I've got it muted so I can't hear the music. Oh, and a samurai demon monster. Yeah, I remember that now. Oh, and there was a child. Didn't the child like beat the hell out of somebody or had some kind of power? Oh, there's the paper hair person. With long arms. It was long arms. Okay. Oh, and the sword guy could magically control a sword. I forgot about that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there's the wolf guy. He was. I didn't see him. Oh, there she is. See. Where's the cat girl? Wait. Look. Those are personas. Persona! Those are the personas. Look at this persona, dude. Persona! Wait, can Felicia turn into a full cat? I prefer her that way if she can turn into a full cat. Because that's the chin scratchy form. Aw, look how cute. So you could scratch the hell out of her chin like that. But then, yeah, but then she turns into a half-naked lady. See, I feel like, honestly, she'd be more attractive without those big old cat arms she has. And she's not cute in this form, right? She's not really cute in this form. There's your wolf guy, Soren. He protected the cat girl. This movie's longer than I remember it. I don't remember it being 2.5 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, Catgirl and Wolfman hang out apparently a lot. I don't see him using nunchucks. I just see him running really fast. I thought that's what I saw. They did a super close-up shot of her butt while running. Like I'm not showing this. Like she has like a string bikini, basically, and she's running on all fours, and they like her butt is as close to the camera as it can be while still being able to tell that it's a butt. They animated that. That's not like, oh, that's a weird camera shot that they happen to do. No, they did that on purpose. Did they do it twice? They did it twice. He runs between, yeah, she runs between the legs. Yeah, they do it twice. But yeah, here we go. Here we go. I can show you this at least so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. 3 times. Here we go. See, her and Wolfman are running on the train. And what it does is like she'll be bending over and then it shows right behind her booty. I guess they're showing Wolfman's point of view. Yeah, see, like this. See how she is? Like that. Damn, they're fast. They just outran a train. They just outran a train explosion. The cat girl and the wolf boy. Dun, dun. Oh, it's because it's an animated. There's episodes. That's why they're so long. It's just there's like 5 episodes or something. It's a really short thing. Yeah, I watched in fast forward now. Oh yeah, the giant flaming monster that sucks things into his stomach. Oh, and the mummy guy. Yeah, the mummy guy. Let's see. All right, we're back to normal. Give me a minute here. Get everything set back up. Yeah, I didn't see him using nunchucks. Maybe it was in, they made a second film or something of him and they gave him nunchucks. But in that one, he just ran really fast and he had an energy aura around him when like when he was running really fast. Kind of like when Kirby would set himself on fire when he would do that dive move I was using. Okay, everything's back now. Is supposed to be a werewolf martial artist. He uses martial arts but prefers his fist. Everyone was on the Bruce Lee train at that time, and it's hard to remember, but Bruce Lee was more popular than Jackie Chan ever was. No. Bruce Lee was way more popular than Jackie Chan, but I don't know about ever was. There's a lot more people in the world now. I think Bruce Lee had the potential to be more popular. I don't think Jackie Chan would have ever caught up with Bruce Lee. He was popular for his own reasons, and a big part of Jackie Chan becoming even more popular than he already was was the fact that Bruce Lee died. Because Jackie Chan was like a discount Bruce Lee, basically.
I love the battle.
And a lot of people would say that about him, especially when Bruce Lee died. They were like, well, okay, they would cast him in roles that they wanted Bruce Lee to be in. But they were, but Jackie Chan didn't like that. He said, he's like, no, I'm not serious. Jackie Chan's, he's like, Bruce Lee's serious. Like, he's like, Bruce Lee's serious. Like when Bruce Lee punches someone, he's like, wow, and he's like, he breaks whatever he punches. When I punch someone, I prefer for it to break me. So he's like, ow, instead of, you know, instead of going raw, he's like, ow. And so he just wants to be humorous. Boy, look at this damn game. Boy, I hate this damn controller so damn much, man. That controller, I didn't press down, by the way. That was all on its own. Trying to make it do it again. I'm doing that myself right now. It's not doing it anymore. But that it was pressing down all on its own. That is doing it right there. That is all doing itself. This, let me wiggle the control stick. That's where it's supposed to be, where I'm wiggling it. There we go. It still wiggles a bit there. But notice, like, I'm trying to find a spot where it doesn't drift. So you can see that I can actually move, I can move it to a spot. There we go. There it is. See how it's not moving at all? So all this movement you're seeing is it doing itself. I'm holding it right where it actually is right now. And it did that while neutral too. It went down like, there it goes. I moved it down a little bit. It's not doing it when it's in neutral anymore, but it was doing it when it was in neutral. Jesus, look how bad that is. I'm not holding it there. I'm holding it way up here. I'm not moving the analog stick. It's moving itself. I'm holding it way up to the top left. That's where I'm holding it. And Nintendo says there's no such thing as Joy-Con drift, by the way. They said there's no such thing as what you're seeing right now. Even this is unacceptable. This, they should give me free controllers for the rest of my life. It looks like I'm just barely holding left. It's not going back up anymore. Let me move it up, like wiggle it about up here a bit. All right, there you go. Now it's staying a bit up a bit more. But sooner or later, it'll start drifting all the way back down again. There it goes. So I can fix it temporarily. For a very short time. Not even a true fix. It doesn't work completely. Cleaning off some of this powder on. That alone should make it better. Just blowing in it. It's already a little better just blowing in it. So stupid. These are $60 controllers, by the way. There you go. Look at it. That tiny, there it goes. See, it's doing it again, but see how much less it's doing it now? And it'll be right back to doing the same thing in a few hours. Remember this spot here? See how it's not even jiggling? It's just not moving at all. No movement at all. Perfectly still. That's because I have good thumb control, damn it. So this little jiggle up here you see? That's not me. That's the controller. It's just not doing it as much. That tiny slight jiggle is it, not me. Because remember, this spot down here, it was barely moving. And as you see, it moves not at all anymore. Because I have perfect control over my damn analog stick. Bam, 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 bam. So hopefully we don't have any inputs that I didn't intend to do.
I'll do my utmost.
Fucking $60 controllers, bro. $70. They're currently $70 fucking dollars. There's $60 when you get them discounted. Right now, $69.35 fucking cents. Yeah. $69 for the worst fucking controller Nintendo's ever made. That's right, it's worse than Nintendo 64 controller. Second worst. The worst controller is the Joy-Cons. And then you have to add tax, you're right. A $70 controller. And this shit works like this, bro.
Oh, me too.
Dude, that disgusts me. It's alright though, I got my money back. Because this shit,
Where was I?
shit like this is what made me decide to get a Switch that I did special stuff to. They stole too much of my money. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Let's bonk him.
Be gone!
The heavens judge you.
I'm not going to use up her ability. I'm trying to get back some of their points because we're about to start getting attacked by a lot more dudes soon.
My time has come.
Ooh. Actually, let's just do a normal hit. Save up my ability. Start wearing down these
Move
archers.
aside.
I'll show you what I can do.
You have to pay for shipping if it. Yeah, if you can't get free shipping, you have to pay for that too. All right, I think I'm just gonna use up this guy's ability. This
Lightning!
because I can't move.
Looks like I'm up. Come at me!
Get out of my way! It's a
For
funny
the honor
ability.
of House Wolford.
Feisty, aren't we?
Oh wait, there's an enemy there. Cleave.
All or nothing. Hey,
I didn't even realize that guy was there. I wasn't paying attention. He must have moved there while I was looking away. I was looking at the Amazon prices of the controllers and just like marveling that they're $70. Yo, they almost killed him in one hit. Like, what the hell? Alright, these guys hit a lot harder than I thought. Ow! What the
I'll be
hell?
okay.
Don't be a jerk, game.
My turn. Allow me. Yeah.
No!
Very well.
My mage, you jerk. I can't move again. Why can't I barely move?
Tremble in fear.
Bam, 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 bam. 100 damage? What do you mean 100 damage?
Are we not finished?
150 damage? You gotta be out your damn mind.
Freeze! Most interesting. I yet stand. On guard!
Erect.
Allow me.
Bro, this man really can't move anywhere.
It's nothing personal. I'll take you on.
Get out of here.
Out of my way.
You don't belong here.
From where shall we strike?
Defensive position. But what is he doing? Take 50% of the damage to let. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Never mind. Don't defensive position. Just wait here. You hurt your knee.
Now it's my turn.
I just bonked the one guy.
Here goes.
Oh, I was supposed to get behind him. I screwed it up. Oh well, too late now. They want me back up. Hello there, mage. I'm here to chop you in the face. Well, I thought he was about to take my item.
A wasted effort.
Nice try there, mage. Yeah, you should run.
That was close.
You may need to heal.
Well, you know my advice.
Get some bed rest.
If something's wrong with you medically, just tell your parents.
For the people.
Give me strength.
All the people.
My time is now.
All right, just bonk this thing. You're not moving ass. He's only supposed to be 30% weaker to fire.
Mind a potion.
He's 5 times more weaker, not 30% more. By the way. Because this guy's taking 10 damage, right? He has no resistance to fire, and he's taking 10 damage. This guy has 30% negative resistance, and he took 50 damage from standing in the fire. That's not how the math goes. It should be minus 500% resists in order for me to take 50. Isn't that the right math?
A cold wind blows.
Pathetic. I won't stand for it.
Can't believe he's not dead yet. I've been absurdly
For the
aggressive
honor
with
of
him.
House Wolfort.
Oh, see, he took 14. So maybe there's something else in the calculation.
Looks like
Okay,
I'm
he
up.
took 39 that time. Weird. He took 10 the first time and then 39 for sitting in it. Okay, that changes things. 30%. Okay. I don't know why it's that way, but
It's nothing personal. Haha!
sticky arrow. What the hell is that gonna do?
I'll take you on.
You. I'm gonna hit you in the back with my shield. Take this.
Time to work.
Hello, mage. I heard you wanted to not die.
Allow me. Victory is within reach.
Your wish shall not be granted today.
This is the end.
You're next.
Come on then.
Darn.
You may need to heal.
What's healing? I only know aggression. Look at this dude having to walk all the way
My
around.
time is now.
Idiot. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ooh, it's windy today.
I'll be fine.
Alright, you sit back here and just bonk this for experience. You're about to die. There you go. Nice bonk. And you can get past it if you bonk it enough. Bro, you did 14 damage.
For
You
the
better
honor
work on
of
that.
House Wolfort.
Wolfort's is gonna stand right here.
I will end this.
I told that guy he's next and he ran and hid. Don't worry, she's still trying to come for you. She'll cut through this dude to get to you.
Allow me.
Who needs my shield?
Mage,
Yeah, that went well.
stop healing people. No, I knew he was gonna do that. Damn it.
No need to panic.
Panic! The fire's spreading because of the wind. Panic! Run, mage lady! There we go. We broke away
I've been
through.
waiting for this.
All right, this like you start heading towards this sword dude. They'll murder him down there.
Feisty, aren't we?
You heal this guy. Be brave.
Ain't over yet.
Much better.
You may need to heal.
What is healing? Kill their mage. I don't like healers.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, she tried to heal herself. I thought she was going to retaliate and finish her off. She's one little sliver from dead. No!
Help. Very well.
Just bonk it.
So, it falls to me. Come on! Most interesting. Defeat is not an option.
You know what? Take damage for him. So he doesn't
I
die.
am your shield.
I'm beefy enough. I'm protecting the
My turn.
I'm protecting the tank. Oh, hello there. I didn't know you were within range.
I feel stronger already.
I'm here to kill you.
Yeah.
Ow! You almost killed your friend, you dummy.
Pathetic.
You surrounded yourself, fool.
Move aside. That went well.
You've left yourself open.
I'll take you on.
Right, beat the hell out of this this wood. Take that, wood. Prepare to beat up the next wood.
Looks like I'm up.
Goodbye, mage.
It's nothing personal.
No healing.
Too slow.
No, I didn't want him to get the experience. He didn't need
Come
it.
on, then.
Oh well. What happens when you don't pay attention?
What a pain.
It's my item. Don't take it from me. Damn, she took a lot more damage than I thought. Maybe she might not be able to solo this guy.
Very well.
Take, wait, don't destroy his thing. This is only one. You know what, here, make it rain.
Heavens,
Why not?
heed me.
Get rid of some of that damn fire. Every damn thing's on fire. It's spreading around.
I can still move.
Ooh, it's windy rain because I cast wind first. Look, the fire's out. I put it out. Charred grass. That's awesome. It's listed as charred grass. She's going in. She's not scared. Nice. She was able to beat him.
This is the end.
I was worried about my girl Anna not winning. But she handled it.
Time for some research.
Alright, just beat the hell out of this wood down here then. Beat the wood.
To further
You get a lot of
arcane
experience for beating up wood. What the heck's up with that?
Defeat is not an option.
Wait,
Take you on.
why didn't you take the damage? He was supposed to take half the damage. Weird. Oh well.
Now it's my turn.
Now it's her turn. Prepare to get cleaved.
All or nothing.
Allow me.
Allow him. Arrow spray. The one guy hits. Hit. Arrow spray. Two guys get hit. Nice.
You're not getting away.
My turn. My time is now.
Can't get in a position where I can hit them both. Oh. I have to get like here or here. Oh. Or here, which is taken out. That's fine. I'll just hit two of them. Windiness!
The heavens bless me.
Time for some research.
Bonk the hell out of him. He gets more experience for bonking a damn, oh wait, not you. You just sit where you are. He gets more experience for bonking, a barricade. That's weird.
I will end this.
You're next.
Yeah.
Leave everything to me.
Oh, she can't cleave this time. Back strike. Wait, don't do that. Back strike. Hiya!
It's all right.
How do you like my hardwood shaft on the backside of you?
I've been waiting for this.
Wait, that doesn't sound right. Look at that.
Love the battle.
How much experience you get for just breaking wood. GG.
First things first.
That was actually one of the easier ones. Weird. The two before this one were much easier. I mean, much more difficult, especially the one where like you couldn't let a single enemy touch the backside. That one was the hardest. Don't be a stranger. I'll be a stranger if I want. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do. Where's my Lady Anna? There she is. I need a rare thorn. What do you have for sale? I don't need experience. Experience is for losers. Alright, we're going right into another battle on Dragon Ball Z. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, we struck out at this town here, and we managed to take out one of their bridges. Or the bridge. And we fought those two people. Hold on, I'll show you who we fought. We fought her two sisters. I mean, her brother and her sister.
She knew when to cut her losses and did it without thinking twice. I can respect that.
Who's Xearrik again? Oh, it's that guy. Okay, yeah, that's right. We beat Frederica's brother and sister. And they died. Like, they died, actually. Is Milo again? Oh, that's right. Erica and Dallas. So,
Brother,
and then
It hurts. It hurts. No, I don't want to die.
and then they just died.
Farewell, Erica. Alice.
So we trapped them inside the castle. And we were going to negotiate with them once they were trapped in and surrounded by forces. But one of the people escaped, the general, and they escaped with what's his name's sister. Hold on, let me see if I could find his name. Find him here.
Frederica.
They escaped with Roland's sister. And so we decided to go chase after them because their boat was slower than ours. And so we caught up with them. It's an ironclad. Oh, it says right here.
Ironclad as Frosty ships are slow. If we leave now, we can still catch them.
It's an ironclad, and so it's gonna probably be hard to take, but we have to go on there and rescue his sister. So that's our goal here. That's what we're about to try to do. All right, let's save. All right, it's time to engage the enemy. Let the battle begin! Uh-oh. Are those little cannon ports? Oh, damn.
We've got you now as Frosty Curse. And we'll be taking Cordelia back with us.
Yeah, says Frosty Curse. The last surviving prince of Glenbrook line. He hides his face behind the mask of his late master to conceal his identity.
So we've been caught. Prepare for a fight.
Why is she fighting us? She actually shouldn't be fighting us. It's weird that she is. Since she swore fealty to his sister, you would think that she'd be like, oh, you know, oh, well, I'm glad you're here. We were escaping from those other people. I swore to serve your sister, so your family, so we shouldn't fight. A woman orphaned by war, she toiled to earn her rank of general and is known as the strongest as Frosty. Her skills acknowledged by even Archduke himself. I feel like that should have already updated to say that she's betrayed the Archduke, because she did.
My lord, if you use the pulley, we can board their ship.
Why wouldn't I use it then? An experienced soldier and commander of Wolfort's forces, he has served Simone alongside Benedict since the Salt Iron War and continues to do whatever he can to his loyal retainer, House Wolfort.
But only one person can cross at a time. Careful not to get left there alone.
Indeed. We must look before we leap. We won't be able to return with the pulley, given the differing heights of our vessels.
Understood. We will save the Queen. We must.
Save the Queen! That's main character, Lord Serenoa. So I definitely want both of my mounts that can fly, because they're just gonna fly over. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's get rid of everybody.
But of course.
And now,
At your service.
God save the Queen. Yes, God save the Queen! That's exactly what we're about to do. This man's gonna go across with his horse, I bet. That's funny as hell.
At your service.
The honor is mine.
Dun, 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 dun. We're
Shall we?
gonna bring the
If I
main
leave, I
crew.
won't.
The honor is mine.
I lived.
Ready and willing.
And we have 2 slots after
my
that.
shield
So
is
him.
impregnable.
And I'm thinking her, because she can throw her clone over, hopefully. She's definitely one of my favorite. Like, I didn't think she would be, but Shadow Clone Jutsu is so strong. Okay. So, Lord Serenoa is going to lead from the front because he's that kind of guy. He actually goes very late. Wait, she's on my team? Oh, I can't control her though. Well, I can, but she's like, okay, that's cool. So this is the Milo Jokovic, the one who barely wears clothing. So I want him to be here alongside those. I do want her to be like here somewhere maybe, so she can maybe reach someone with a heal. I doubt it actually. You know what? Just move her here. That way she can get up as fast as she can when it's her turn, hopefully. I don't know how this works. Like, can I move onto that tile? And I need her to be up front. She might be able to just throw her clone jutsu over here and start like getting them. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Let the battle begin! You can use the pulley rope between the two ships to board the enemy's vessel. Will I bonk him in the head? Once you're aboard the enemy ship, you cannot return. Consider the timing and seize the boarding party and do the boarding party carefully. Begin! How many times do I have to say it? God save the Queen! Or us. Either's fine. Look how fancy and pretty the water looks. Wow! So pretty!
They cannot escape us on the water. We can use the pulley to board their ship, then strike General of Laura down.
Hawk Riders, fell any who draw near. Do not let them aboard.
Yo, they have some arches up there. I don't like that.
Cease your struggling, Avlora. This is where you breathe your last.
Rollin talks to him. Glad I put him on the team.
So the Dawn Spear still lives after all. But not for long.
Oh, you fool.
I will end this.
I lied. Anna's the first person across. Wait, how does this work? How do I use it? I wanted her to take cover afterwards. I guess I have to end turn?
I will crush you.
What? How?
I won't lose.
What? Now I have to wait for everyone to go. This changes. Did I do something wrong? Like, how do I... Okay. How do I get across? How do you use it? It didn't work. We'll try again. I feel like I should just go across. Da 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 da.
Time to work.
Okay, how do you do this? I guess I can't do it because he's in the way. All right, well let's just end our turn here and not do anything.
My turn.
My turn.
Yeah, I can't get across. All right, well.
Choices.
Just gonna...
Time to take flight.
I guess I have to wait for the bird to move or something. Like I don't know what's happening. I can't get across the I can't get across the thing. Like I'm gonna have to Google how to get across it in a second.
For the honor of House Wolf.
Like it doesn't work. You can't use it. Like I don't know how to use it. It doesn't work. Like I think that guy's in the way or something. Like this is very poorly made. This is the worst mission in the entire game. This is a very poorly made mission, dude. Like it doesn't work.
Me too. I'll take you on. You're in the way.
Let the show begin.
All right, there we go. The first person on board the ship because you can't actually use the fucking thing to get across.
Cool
heads shall prevail.
The hell? Why is it so sticky? I can't move my stuff around.
Your wounds are healed.
I owe ya.
I fight for peace. Burn!
Are you in need? Yeah.
Flee while you have the chance.
Your orders? You won't escape.
Get the hell out of here. She doesn't miss.
You won't escape.
I won't lose.
You still, I don't get it. I don't know.
Here I come. Take that! Victory is ours!
Single mast. I was hoping for a double mast so I could actually get on the other side too.
Choices, choices.
From where shall we strike?
I see a path to victory. Stay composed.
Why can't I stand on that one square? Oh, it's a broken mast. Okay, I see. Or it's a mast that's invisible for some reason. Yeah, it's an invisible mast.
Got it.
I will crush you.
Okay, hopefully I can get across now that that guy's gone. But why would I want to get across now? I just would sit here and fight these guys. Rapid descent. Dude, they do a lot of damage.
Ow!
Holy hell.
Let the show begin!
I shall bonk you. Get bonked.
Now.
You have been bonked.
I still got lots to learn!
The bird shouldn't have
I'll take
started
you
there.
on.
Okay. He's gonna get healed, so I'm gonna move him here.
Shall we begin?
Oh, never mind. I'd rather heal that one. I forgot. I didn't even realize
This is what I
that that one. I forgot that she had got
Keep
damaged that
fighting.
much.
I will end this.
I will begin by bonking you. You've been bonked!
Just for you.
Time to work.
Then I shall stab you twice.
How cute.
I feel stronger already.
This is the end. How cute. I've never felt better.
My time has come.
So everybody's gonna move back out of range of their range units.
I will crush you.
Now what to do?
For the honor of House Wolford.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, he shouldn't have been standing there. I think it would have been better if he wasn't standing there. That was a big mistake on their part, putting that a unit right there. I think I know what their motivation behind that was. It was to prevent you from going across right away, but that's my decision. Like, if I want to like leap into danger and get a game over, that's up to me.
Time to take flight.
I shall try my level best. Let us steel our defenses.
Yes, this will do.
I'm getting everyone ready to run across. But I'm gonna pass an extra turn healing. There's no reason not to.
Flee while you have the chance.
Where's your next?
Your orders?
Come at me! Push on through.
Have a nice night, Axel.
Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are healed.
I can keep fighting.
My turn.
Alright. One more turn.
Allow
We
me.
pass here. Give her time to heal a couple people. And then we're going in.
Let me help.
Our victory is assured.
At your command.
For the honor of House Wolford.
Let's take the turn order. We're going in. Wolfhard gets the honor. He's going in first. He don't give a damn. Hawk dive.
Death from above. Ha-ha!
Trying to gain control of the ship right away.
Let's play.
Dun, 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 dun,
Light
dun,
as a
dun,
butterfly.
dun.
Time to take flight.
I have the high ground. Screw that. I want their mages, their ranged units through that.
My turn.
Ooh, she's moving in. life magic. Well, she's basically invincible until that wears off.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Now!
We must stay vigilant.
And where shall we strike?
Sweeping slash!
Now I aim. That hit the mark.
Your orders? Suffer.
I see right through you.
Trying to secure this end of the ship as fast as possible. That way I have a defensive position that's out of range of their archers.
I'll do my best.
Shadow clone jutsu! She couldn't get across, but she got her
turn.
clone across.
Come at me!
Provoke. Come on, provoke boss lady, please.
Come and get me!
Damn.
I shall do what I can. Be at ease.
Apparently she had a sliver of
Keep
health
fighting.
missing.
Are you in need?
They'll fly across next turn. I didn't realize he was hurt. I should have healed him and then moved with her.
Try as you might, you will never take Queen Cordelia from me.
Why are you trying, like, what is, I don't understand.
Come, Avlora. Let's settle this once and for all. Do not falter. This is our chance to strike down their general.
If I must destroy myself, you obvious, so be it.
Whoa, she
I
damaged
fight for
herself, but she
peace.
missed because I had the high ground. Nice. Alright, just move in position then to get across next turn.
This battle is ours.
Yeah, so he dies.
Now what to do?
Take this.
Aim for the general. Hold nothing back. Avlora, prepare to die.
Wow.
Come, Wolfort. I shall grant you all a swift end.
Bro, do you not see what? She is not a good tactician. One moment, guys. Okay. Who's next? Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't use this stuff right now. Okay, good. She's not in range. I was worried that she was in the range of the archers.
Time to work.
All right. Who's going next? 4, 2. Okay, their healer's gonna go, and their healer's gonna heal her, obviously, and she's gonna heal up. So she's gonna be at full health when she takes her turn. I was hoping to poison her to make it a little harder for that, but she's gonna be at full health. So the healer's gonna go. She's gonna be at full health afterwards. Then who's third? So Sarah Noah's gonna go, and then he's gonna go. He's gonna go, and then he's gonna go. Okay, so I want to move then and take out this guy if I can. Don't think she can take him out, but she can poison him so he'll die
Suffer.
in 1 or 2 turns. Healer healed him. Okay, that was unexpected.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
I'm gonna move him here. Use sweeping slash.
Thought you had me, huh?
I did not expect backup to come from
Leave
nowhere.
not a single Wolfert cur alive.
I guess technically they came from the stairs.
Damn it! There were more in hiding. General of Laura, hand over Queen Cordelia. We won't forgive you for taking her prisoner.
And leave her to be a puppet in your hands? You're no better than the Archduke. I am a general of Frost and Queen Cordelia's sword. I shall not fall here.
For victory!
I feel like, why are they fighting after she just said those words out loud? You know what I mean?
Let us pry out their weakness. Let us steel our defenses.
Sensational.
My knowledge grows deeper.
I will crush you.
Me too!
Let the show begin!
Get her in position to go across now that she has her decoy. Decoy missed. What the hell? Ah, I see why she moved there for the backstrike.
Can't be! I stand ready.
Surrender.
I'm just going to move into a defensive position.
General Avlora, please release Queen Cordelia.
I can't get across anymore because of the birds that are there.
I know you are wise enough to see she is no more than a pawn of Gustadolf.
I cannot hand her over. House Wolfort will treat her no differently than the Archduke.
I don't understand this dialogue. I think
I
that,
swear to you, we won't.
like, that woman is dumb. Like,
You are one of them now,
Avalor.
Frederica. Do not expect me to hold back.
This Avalora, she's a very stupid character.
General Aflora,
I liked her better before she started opening her mouth and just saying dumb shit.
I will end this.
I can't get across anymore because this guy's in the way.
I'll take you on! I love the battlefield.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Time to take flight.
There we go. Finally, I'll be able to move a character across.
Choices, choices.
I'm gonna move her back to safety because she's not squishy, but she's not exactly tanky either. Ooh, their archer's moving up. Interesting.
My turn.
He's forfeited the high ground. The fool!
Flee while you have the chance.
Yeah.
Wonderful. She took that spot, so I still can't move anyone across now because she moved the same spot. So I'm just gonna guard here. Once the decoy's dead, like, she'll move off the spot. She has to. If she doesn't, I'll just sit here and range her to death. Can I actually hawk dive from here? Holy shit!
Death from above!
That hawk dive +1 range is insane.
Ah! Me too!
This is my chance.
Well, good. I don't have to move him off that slot. This will take less time now.
Ready or not, here I come!
There is no mercy on the battlefield. A brief respite.
I shall do my best.
Let me heal your
Dude,
wounds.
she did 1 point of damage? What the hell?
The hunt is on. Not another step.
Haha, your healer just died.
My pride is my shield.
You're gonna need more reinforcements.
Flames, heed my call.
I will end this.
Nope, throw poison on this bit. Oh wait, never mind, I can't. Okay.
This'll hurt.
Oh, why isn't he poisoned? I said be poisoned!
You won't escape.
There you go.
I stand ready.
I will crush you. If I must destroy myself,
Hopefully she'll move off this
so
position.
be it.
Boy, did you really just do damage to yourself to take out a decoy? What a dummy.
Shall we dance?
Alright, there we go. Now she's off that position. That's better. Let's hold her for now.
A wasted effort.
Idiot.
Charge!
Damn it.
My lance strikes true.
I'll do my best.
Dun, 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 dun. The decoy should distract for a turn. A few people at least. So she sacrifices one turn, but she takes up a couple
Forward.
turns. I'm a decaying. I'm gonna start working on this one.
Here.
Yep, there we go. They already skipped one turn of theirs. So they'll lose at least 2 turns.
I have your back.
Our victory is assured.
Oh, I just had an idea. Oh. I don't know why I haven't done this earlier. Hold on. There it is. So they skip 2 turns for one of my turns. Plus they all take damage.
Shall we
Worth.
begin?
Damn, why do they keep taking that spot, dude?
Make the most
Like,
of
that shouldn't be able to be done. Like, that makes this stage lame. Like, this would have been a fun stage if it wasn't for the fact
Do they
that they
have
could
the upper
stand
hand?
there. Like, if I should be able to slide across and knock them into the water if they stand there or
Your
something.
orders?
Like, that's fucking dumb that they stand there. I hate that. Like, it ruins this entire fight.
Allow me. Allow me. For life. The hunt is on.
Now what to do?
Are you in need?
Too slow.
My work bears fruit.
For my kith and kin.
Oh, I forgot. I've been meaning to do something. I
I'll
keep
end
forgetting.
this.
How do I do this? It won't work. How do you use it? It doesn't work. Oh, I have to hit the. This is. Why do you do it this way? Why? That's a dumb UI decision. He's back.
Let me help.
We'll get him yet.
I won't lose. This is it.
It hurts. For me.
Defeat is not an option. I'll make this quick.
I see a path to victory. Stay composed.
This is amazing!
Since he's going to be tanking, apparently.
Not bad. Let me put you out of your misery.
What the hell? How'd that happen? I gave her tanking abilities and I healed her. That doesn't seem like that should have been able to happen.
Shall we begin?
That was way too much fucking damage.
Your wounds are healed.
Her decoy isn't leveling up with her, which means it's only she's an only early game character and she has 0 abilities beyond that late game,
but not quite.
which doesn't seem right. Like I feel like her decoy should be getting stronger. It's probably an ability she gets or something later on that makes her decoy stronger.
It's over.
Like, I guess I have to leave a character standing on this fucking spot, because if I don't, no other characters can come across. Like, that's so stupid. Is it a moon jump? I don't know.
You won't know up from down.
Can she attack after that, too? Ah, she can. Cool.
Light as a butterfly.
Nice. Oh, and she can move back. Oh, that's really cool.
The hunt is on. This ends now! I fight for peace.
Now what the fuck are you gonna do? I have someone standing on that spot, so you can't be an asshole anymore, game. Oh, this is the shield guy. Oh, yeah, I know what you're gonna do. Then you're gonna do this. You're gonna jump into here and hit both of them.
On guard.
Bam! And then you're gonna move right back to where you were.
My turn.
Get wrecked, video game. Hello there. I have come to double thrust your butt.
Did you see that? Yes!
I've been waiting for this. I'll be your shield.
Not bad. You'll be nothing but a blood stain upon my blade.
She's gonna kill herself if she keeps doing that move.
Oh, me too.
For the honor of House Wolford. On your guard.
Think this is a game?
Shall we begin? Your wounds are healed.
My utmost thanks.
Time to work.
Well, she's doing work.
This is the end.
You won't escape.
I am at your back.
I shall try my level best.
Bonker. Let the bonkening begin! Bonk.
You've left yourself open.
You're dead.
I have failed you.
Yes, because you're a stupid person who doesn't have a brain. She's the worst written character in this game. Like, her motivations don't make sense. Like, the way she, the things that she claims, like she just leaps to things that weren't actually shown in the game. Like her swearing fealty to, the queen didn't make any sense. There's the words that she said to her didn't make sense. Her actions here don't make sense. Like, everything else in this game is written good. Everything except for Avalora. And I was looking forward to her because I enjoyed her as a character up until the very moment she betrayed the Duke for no fucking reason at all. Like, none. There was no character development with that betrayal. It just happened. I would honestly skip her dialogue if I wasn't worried that it wouldn't reveal something else important about the game. Like, that's how little I care about this character. She just does things. Like, there's no logic in her, the things she does. She's just like, she just does them because they want her to do them, but there's no motivation at all behind it. It doesn't explain why she would do those things at all. Like, why would they make her the general when she's so, like she's just a leaf blowing in the wind, just going wherever the hell she feels like it, with no care in the world. Like, it doesn't make and with like a quarter of a brain. Like, she's very much does not have much of a brain.
We have taken your ship. It ends here, Avlora.
Like, I could fill in the blanks and make her make sense as a character. Like, it would have to be a long thing. Like, his sister would have had to have like actually been being physically abused and being strong while it was happening, and like have her step in like someone was about to like murder a civilian or something, or at least beating on them, and then she steps in, or maybe someone else is getting hurt, like maybe she has a younger person with her or something, and she gets hurt even more because she's stepping in and things like that. And so you can tell that she's playing meek, right? And it's not that she is meek, but she's playing meek. She's just doing what she has to do to bide her time. Like, the stepping in and taking the aggro for someone else would be like the big sign of that. And so doing things like that would eventually gain her respect. And then it would make more sense because she respects strength, right? And then it would make more sense, the betrayal. But still, that's not enough, by the way. That's still not enough. They would have to eventually have a thing where there's more dialogue between it. Like, that's the first like building of the respect. And like, that's not the only bit. Like, that's just the first bit. And then that's what starts the dialogue between them. And then over time, because of her words, like, she ends up convincing the general lady to like her more and more. And then, like, there's a moment like where she has to choose, like, when this escape happened on the ship, right? Like, that when they escaped on the ship, just before that, there could have been a moment where like, they basically discover maybe Roland's alive or something, and so they're gonna end up trying to kill her or something. And so there's this moment where she has to decide to kill the girl or betray the Duke. And so instead she spirits away the queen. She runs away with her instead of just trying to kill her. That would be much better. Like if all that happened, then her motivation's infinitely better. Now, as far as this combat goes, I can't come up with a story reason for this. Like this none of this should have happened. She's an idiot. So just cut all this combat out. Like, you catch up, right? You catch up with them. And hold on, I can't fucking get this Allen wrench in there. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I thought of a way to make this battle happen. We have to remove Avalora from the battle. She can't do it. She doesn't participate in the battle. What it is that we catch up to them in the middle of the night. And Avalora is asleep. And the only people we end up fighting are the guards on the deck. And in the middle of the fight, or near the end of the fight, everyone else is alerted, and she comes on deck, and we're like, give us the queen back, and you know, there's all this blah blah blah, and then Avalora's like, no, you won't take her. Who are you? And then when they identify themselves, when she realizes it's the Wolfort people, she's apprehensive at first. She doesn't like immediately surrender. She's like, no, I will not let you take the queen. Like, you come on board my ship and you kill my men. You know, so she's a little worried because they killed her men. And because if they would have just like parlayed, she would have, like, everything would have gone fine. But they attacked in the middle of the night, right? Because they thought that she was kidnapping her. And then the queen, like, is in the background of the thing, right? And she's like standing in the doorway or standing in the stairs, like she's blocking the path to the queen. And then Rollin, like, he gets like all he starts talking loudly, making demands. And then his sister recognizes his voice. And then she's like, Avalora, stop! And then she runs up and it's like, it's Rollin, it's my brother! And then, like, they don't fight. And then it gets to whatever's about to happen here when they're like, she's like, oh, because they're about to all become friends right now, by the way. I can tell the stupid way in which they wrote Avalora, they're all about to become friends. For sure. If they would have wrote it the way I wrote it just now, it would have made 10 times more sense, and it would have been more dramatic and interesting. But as now, I just don't like the character Avalora. She's just, her motivations are stupid. She's the only character in the entire game who's an idiot with dumb motivations that don't seem to make sense and don't actually flow correctly.
I am sorry, my queen.
Has her stuff changed now? Nope, still hasn't changed.
Being overtaken by these traitors and failing to protect you,
like,
is my life's greatest failure.
Why is she calling us traitors? You see what I mean? Like, she's an idiot.
General of Flora.
A young queen sits upon the throne of Glenbrook at Gustav's behest. She is prepared to do what she must to protect the royal line as its sole survivor. That hasn't
Dare
updated
call
yet
us
either.
traitors? You invaded Glenbrook under the premise of peace.
If not traitors, then how about Hyzantian dogs?
Like, so even the story admits that she knows that they're not traitors just now. Like, come on, dude. Like, I hate this character.
Every dog has its day, and this one shall be mine.
Please stop, Maxwell.
She doesn't recognize her own brother's voice.
Stand back, Cordelia.
How does she not recognize her own brother's voice? Get out of here, dude. I hate all the interactions that have to do with this person.
You're not Maxwell.
Finally, she recognized his voice.
What?
There's no mistaking it. Roland!
See, now they're all big friends. Like, cut all this shit out. Let's just pretend like none of this dumb shit that happened because it is infuriatingly badly written. Like, whoever was in charge of this aspect of the game is not the people who were in charge of the rest of the game, because this whole section was written idiotically. It should have all happened the way I said, not them.
I see now. Oh, how I wish I could tell Gustadolf.
Let's see if she's changed her stuff yet. Nope.
Stop, Roland!
I am sorry for all the pain I have caused you, Cordelia. But I will free you from this villain by my own hand.
No, Roland! General of Lore is...
Is he gonna jump in front of? She's gonna jump in front of the spear.
Cordelia! But why?
All of this writing right now is unbelievably stupid. Like, it makes me not want to continue the game.
General of Lore protected me.
All right, so we have to make a small edit so that she's still dead. The small edit will be that she was going to be killed. Remember when I said she was going to be killed and General Ad Valora or whatever had to choose between her life and betraying the Duke? Well, actually, while doing that, she's actually wounded gravely. And she's already on her deathbed or something like that when they get on the ship.
Queen Cordelia!
Ran of Lore.
Your Majesty, forgive me.
Who the fuck wrote this section of the game? It's so bad. Okay, well, she just killed herself. She just jumped in the river with armor.
She won't get far with those wounds.
Queen Cordelia! Gila, she needs a healer.
Cordelia? Cordelia!
Like, I legit don't want to play the game anymore, man.
This frosty general takes
Why was
Cordelia
that
and
written
flees
so
on a war.
badly?
But Wolffork gives chase, and Avlora throws herself into the Norzelia River. Some of the remaining Frosty soldiers fight tooth and nail to keep their hold on the city, but are eventually bested by the Hyzantian army.
The general's not dead, though, gamer boy. She's gonna come back and become a party member or some shit.
Though Glenbrook has taken more damage than anticipated, her people are safe, and House Wolfford breathes a sigh of relief to see their plan fulfilled.
Bro, that makes me mad that they wrote that way. Like, that wasn't earned. None of what happened was earned in the story. Like, that shit was just garbage leaps of storyline with no freaking interconnected stuff. And it's not that they couldn't do it. Like I said, you heard the shit. I made up a story that would have been just as easy for them to implement and would have been 10 times better. Like, because it would have fit with the rest of the game story. How is the rest of the game written so good, but this aspect of the game is written so poorly? Like, I don't understand how these two things go together. It really feels like there was a separate team writing this. Like, maybe there was management or something that it was interfering. They're like, no, we need this Avalora lady. We want the chick general to be like really powerful and do this thing and to defend the thing. And so we need you to do this, this, and this, and this, and this. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, that character could have been so much cooler. They totally screwed it up. How did they screw that up? And that frustrates me. Hey, Formula. I'm telling you, these game developers, they need to call me to test their games. I could really help them out. They need to stop releasing games before I play them for them and then tell them what they did wrong. Oh well. I mean, I like to skip those bottom two slots to immediately save over top one. Yeah, they could have made it fit though. That's what I was saying, Gamer Boy. Like, it took me 5 minutes to make a better story than they did for that whole section. It would have been and it would have been good too. Like, the way they would have interacted would have been awesome and stuff and things like that. I wouldn't have killed her. I don't see the point in killing her.
It looks like she's overcome the worst of it. Once she wakes up, she should be fine.
Okay, so she's not gonna die then. So yeah, unless they use the general lady in some other aspect of the game for the story, like, I don't see how any of this was necessary.
Thank you, Minister Lila. She would not have made it without you.
If she's not going to be dead, then there was no need for her to jump in front of the spear. Instead, he could have just tried to stab her, and then Avalora jumps in the water already. It still could have happened, like I said, except, you know, switching things around. Yeah, I know, Gamer Boy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't...
Glenbrook was our ally during the fight against Esfrost. You need not thank me, Prince.
None of this was earned.
My apologies. I suppose I should call you King Roland now.
No. My enthronement has yet to be announced.
It's still saying he hides his face. It hasn't been updated.
I see. I shall take my leave.
This is bullshit.
Thank goodness. But why, Cordelia?
Why? I agree. Why would any of that happen?
Why did you shield our enemy?
Why does he still... Is he deaf? Like, does he have like selective deafness or something? Like, he can't hear sometimes? Like, did he not hear the words that came out of Avalos and her mouth? Like... Like, her dying words, but she didn't die, obviously. Her dying words was that Avalor saved her life and was protecting her. And he's like, why? Dude, I officially do not want any gameplay around those two characters anymore. Because not only are the story for those two characters written super dumbly, but anytime characters interact with those two characters, they suddenly lose like 50 points in their IQ. Everyone around them is more dumb as well.
Overwhelmed by the forces of House Wolford, Esfrost's troops are scattered and driven from the Crown City. Glenbrook, at last, is free. Several days after this fateful battle, Queen Cordelia announces her intent to abdicate the throne and make way for another.
We don't even get to see her wake up.
Roland Glenbrook, his face no longer hidden from the world, will take his rightful place at the seat of power. With the prince's friends having only just finished grieving his death, and his enemies having only just finished toasting to it, this news shocks the foundations not only of Glenbrook, but of Nozelia itself. By routing Esfrost's forces and leaving the city unscathed, House Wolford displays their martial prowess and their loyalty to their liege. The prince becomes king and condemns the schemes of Gustadolf, making known Esfrost's plot to usurp the throne. However, the people's reaction to this news is not quite a chorus of approval. It is plain that the ravages of war and the shame of subjugation have left an indelible mark on the once prosperous nation. Although the battle for Glenbrook is behind them, Serenoa and the rest of the city's liberators must make ready for a struggle of an entirely different sort.
Part 2. Ugh.
Congratulations on returning to your rightful throne, King Roland.
The Lord of House Wolford, he bestowed with the vacant seat of Sorsley after the minister and his illicit dealings were exposed and is now one of the Saintly Seven. No, his isn't updated still. Roland surely is updated now, because he's not hiding his face. A young king who has reclaimed his kingdom from the Grand Duchy of Esfrost. Ooh, he has the most brief description. It must not gonna. I bet you it's not gonna last for long.
My friend, a word.
A king can't leave the kingdom in battle with us, I would imagine, unless he's gonna lead an army. But we're not with an army. We're just a small ragtag group, right?
Yes. I am honored to have had you by my side on this journey. To be able to call you friend.
As am I, Roland.
Where's the queen? Or princess, or whatever now she is?
Your Majesty, representatives from Hyzant have arrived.
What does hers say now? A relatively new member of the King's Guard entrusted with Roland's protection, she dreams of serving the crown from a young age and was appointed to the position of the King's Guard after years of hard work. Exact same thing. Hers is never updated. You'd think she'd be some sort of, it would say that she is part of the King's Guard now.
We shan't make undue demands of your time, King Roland. We've simply come to say farewell.
Without your aid, my people would still be under Frost's iron rule. Glenbrook owes you a debt of gratitude.
Oh god, they censored what you said. By her thumbs, traitor. Wow. Crispy Bacon says no mercy.
Consider the debt paid. The knowledge we gleaned of Aelfric's capabilities was more than worth our troubles.
Indeed, it surpassed my every expectation. The Holy One is sure to be pleased with the results.
Your Majesty, can we trust you to lift the embargo and keep Frost subdued?
Of course. Lord Wolfort has promised his full cooperation in that regard.
Your Majesty, lest you misunderstand your friend's position, allow me to make one matter abundantly clear. Minister Serenoa is of the Saintly Seven. He is not to serve at your whims, but by the grace of the Hierophant.
I didn't even agree to that.
I understand. But he is also a Lord of Glenbrook.
Look at them, they're fighting over me. Off with her head. Damn, Crispy Bacon.
More importantly, he is my friend. As such, I would ask for his assistance in the days ahead, as I have in days past.
Your Majesty, it is plain that the friendship between you two runs deep. However, the rules of politics are old and immutable.
And what does the Lord himself think of his new position?
Of course, I am grateful for the honor Hyzant has bestowed upon me.
Bestowed? Forced. Forced. I never agreed to this shit.
I will do all in my power to serve both the Hierophant and King Roland with all faithfulness.
In other words, the Hierophant does not have your full loyalty.
What?
Well,
Glenbrook and Hyzant are to be two nations united in purpose. Surely it is reasonable that Lord Serenoa acts in service to both?
Yeah, does their stuff work that way? Like, why can't they just go, Roland, we declare you one of the Saintly Seven too? And he's like, huh? Yeah, that means now your kingdom's our kingdom because you're one of the Saintly Seven. So we're all one kingdom now, and you serve the Hierophant. You don't have a choice because we declared you're, one of the Saintly Seven. What? I don't understand.
Perhaps King Roland and the Hierophant should discuss my lord's role together.
This hasn't updated either.
You are right, of course. It is not our place to assume the goddess's intent.
Assume the goddess's intent. I'm gonna assume my foot up your ass. You keep trying to tell me what I have to do. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do.
Very well. I hope to meet with the Holy One as soon as my duties allow. I expect busy days ahead for you, Serenoa. Be prepared.
I don't understand what's happening.
Certainly, Your Majesty.
Certainly.
Milo shall stay in Glenbrook for the time being. If there is aught she can assist you with, consider her at your complete disposal.
Aw, hell. Is she a permanently party member? Why are you beheading so many people, Crispy Bacon? Oh, the Discord. Oh, I don't have Discord back on yet. Hold on. I didn't even realize my Discord wasn't on.
Remember, Milo, that you are the symbol of friendship between our two nations.
The hell? Something about that seems a bit off.
But of course, I live to serve, Minister.
And with that, we shall take our leave.
May we meet again soon.
I thought you were gonna like annex Canada and
They leave
Mexico
us
or
with a
something like
smile.
that.
It seems we still haven't won their trust entirely.
Whatever secrets they uncover will only attest to our commitment to the friendship between us.
Still, their actions speak volumes. Their aid has not come without expectation of just recompense. Already, they seek to make Lord Serenoa their puppet.
But we need Hyzant's aid to crush Esfrost.
By the same token, we cannot resist Hyzant without Esfrost's might. And once Esfrost is laid low, Glenbrook will have served its purpose. What then would stop Hyzant from tightening their grip?
Alright, what's going on here?
But we need Hyzant's aid to crush Esfrost.
Already they seek to make Lord Serenoa. Still, their actions speak volumes. Their aid has not come without expectation of just recompense. Already they seek to make Lord Serenoa their puppet.
But we need Hyzant's aid to crush Esfrost.
By the same token, we cannot resist Hyzant without Esfrost's might. And once Esfrost is laid low, Glenbrook will have served its purpose. What then would stop Hyzant from tightening their grip?
My sword?
Just as they did with the Rosal.
Here, I'll show you. Yeah, I'll do a quick map for you real quick. Don't worry, I'll do a quick map for you. This is how you do a map of America. If you want to go changing borders. There we go. All right. Knock this out and then we'll get back to the game. There we are. Copy and paste. Boom. Go. That. That. Place that there. All right, here we go. Fixed. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make it even better. Fixed. Now we have world peace. Everlasting. Get back to the game. You were Genghis Khan in a prior life? Oh, that's terrible, man. Why would you do that, Crispy Bacon? Wait, are you trying to say you're your own great grandpa?
The injustice I saw at the source is not something I'll soon forget. If you require proof of Hyzant's true nature, you need only remember.
I know. This country is my home. Built by my father and the kings before him. Safeguarded by my sister and generations of my forebears. I will rebuild it. Restore its glory and its pride. We will not be treated as dogs at the end of a leash.
For now, we must look within. Only after that work is done should we look without.
So, the Crown City has fallen.
Oh,
I see.
Archduke of Esfrost, and a firm believer in freedom, he is a broad-minded and level-headed ruler who has brought his nation new heights of promoting those with skill rather than social status, and also fucking evil.
And what of General Avlora?
Like the words.
She fell into the Norzelia River and has not been seen since.
the words it describes him is not, they're not true. Like, he's never shown any of that. Like, they claim that he's level-headed and that he helps all those people and stuff like that. He's done the exact opposite. He's murdered people. He's put like tons of lives at risk for no damn reason. He's like causing wars. He appointed his own family members as he appointed his own family members as high position over all of the people of his nation, meaning it's not about like freedom and merit. It's about blood. He and his family's talking about the purity of their blood, and like the less pure their blood is, the less from the family line they are, which means they're not as important. Like, they're anything but based on merit and freedom. Like, I don't understand that they keep saying that, but they're not.
And my siblings, Thalos and Erica?
I've been waiting for this to update and say that he's just an evil tyrant. Because that's what he is. It's just like Archduke of Esfrost, Gustav Esfrost, evil tyrant. Full stop.
They died fighting bravely in battle. My condolences, Your Grace.
Ha ha!
I understand. I have fewer pieces on the board than ever now.
Pieces? Really is true what they say about him?
Yeah, that he's a
Seems
psycho.
I was wrong to think that Hyzant would remain idle. Or was my more grievous error to be taken in by the prince's false death? Regardless, I was a fool to show House Wolford any mercy.
Mercy? We
Your
whooped
Grace,
your ass.
Reports from the battlefield tell of an unknown weapon being brought to bear against our forces.
Oh? Continue.
A purple explosion was seen when the bridge to Castle Whiteholm collapsed.
That bridge has weathered the elements for untold generations. We mustn't allow Hyzant to think they've won the upper hand. I intend to answer their weapon with one of my own.
So I guess he stole the cannon successfully. Either that or he's going to. Okay. Now what?
After retaking Whiteholm Castle, Roland assumes the throne. Joy over the return of the line of Glenbrook sweeps the kingdom.
What?
Yet not everyone is quick to welcome Roland back with open arms. Life under Frosty rule treated them well, and they suspect him to be naught but a figurehead of a puppet regime.
But life under the other king didn't treat them well? Damn.
Roland's absence, it seems, made room for discord among his subjects to flourish.
Discord about what? They were happy before. Like, I don't understand. Were they being mistreated by Roland's king, by Roland's dad? They never said that. They actually showed them all being happy and like being prosperous and stuff. The hell?
There you are, Your Majesty.
The game's story is falling apart. It was so solid, but now it's just kind of falling apart.
Ah, Huet.
Pray, do not sound so dismal.
Ah, it's finally changed. A relatively new member of the Kingsguard entrusted Roland. No, it's not. It's not updated.
Now that we have retaken Whiteholm Castle, you are Glenbrook's rightful king. We've an entire kingdom to rebuild out of the ruins of war. Patriot and the others have been demanding utmost haste.
I understand that, I do. But... Oh, Cordelia.
What?
If I should lose you too, What
are you talking about? You said she was fine.
I know you have suffered many hardships, but pray, do not let yourself succumb to despair.
Only 2 scenes ago they said she was fine.
Me, our comrades, your people, all of us are eagerly awaiting the era of peace our new king will bring.
King, eh? My father never once let his emotions overcome him. Not even the day my mother died. I had every intention of following his stoic example, but...
Majesty, I bring word from the infirmary.
Is it Cordelia? Pray tell me she is all right.
She is indeed recovering apace, Your Majesty.
Oh, thank the stars.
It seems she has something to discuss with you all, if you will hear her out.
Of course. Tell her we'll speak in the garden, but only if it will not tax her overmuch.
Yes, sire.
Speak to her in the garden.
Huette, fetch Serenoa and the rest. Tell them to come to the garden as soon as they are able.
Just go to her room.
'Twould be my pleasure.
What is it? You're smiling.
It's only... I thought it would be some time yet before I saw you look so at ease. I'll return shortly with the others.
Cordelia, you've returned to me after so long. But slow and steady is the path to recovery. Yes, there is no rush. So that is what happened in my absence.
Yes. Gustadolf was a clever ruler.
Was he? The former Queen of Glenbrook, hers updated, who abdicated the throne after her older brother's return. She has become a symbol of Esfrost's rule in the Crown City and is demeaned as a puppet princess by the people. Okay, so the people are like, boo, we don't like the new king. The other one was, the queen was better because we were happy there. Even though we were happy before that as well. And the new guy's a puppet. And they're also like, boo! We hate the old queen too. She was a puppet, but you just said you liked her and you were happy. Boo! We don't like logic either. Shut up.
After the invasion, Patriot and his royalists cozied up to Esfrost in order to protect themselves.
Yeah, we're gonna kill Patriot.
Gustadolf used them to his every advantage.
You better be executed. Patriot better be executed.
He stripped them of their privileges and left them nothing but their governing responsibilities. I don't think Patriot much cared for that, but it did ensure everything continued smoothly, without interrupting the people's lives.
Now I understand why there was little unrest after the occupation began.
A clean, effective takeover by a well-seasoned commander.
But all the while, he was preparing to face the next conflict.
Wait, does he intend to march on Hyzant next?
How? We just whooped his ass.
I believe so. I wish I could be more specific.
He's weaker than he ever has been, and now he's like, you know what? Now's the time to march on another kingdom and try to take that one after we just lost this one.
But the goddess's shield cannot protect the Holy State's capital from Esfrost. Not anymore.
Bro, I'd say we take Esfrost. While they're over there messing with the Sand Kingdom, we go over there and we take over the Ice Kingdom.
He said it will all be over once the death knell is ready.
What is this death knell?
A new weapon born from the coupling of his frosty ironworking and explosive projectiles. Valis claimed it is powerful enough to break through the goddess's shield.
To think Esfrost is capable of creating such a monstrosity.
So much for their reign of peace. Taking over Glenbrook was only the first move in a bigger gambit to seize the source.
A first move that was just a net loss for them. I don't understand. They spent all that money and resources and they lost it and had a bunch of their people die.
I am disturbed to learn of Gustadolf's plan, but rebuilding our capital must take priority.
Very well. We should investigate the extent of the damage and discuss how best to proceed from there. House Wolfort will lend whatever aid you need.
Thank you, Serenoa. But since you are one of their Saintly Seven now, I'd ask you to keep an eye on Hyzant as well.
She's tired, I guess. Oh, I'm so tired. My wound.
Cordelia?
Apologies. A brief spell of dizziness.
I have been looking everywhere for you, Your Highness.
Kill this guy! This asshole! Betrayer! Littlefinger, a nobleman whose name has been long known throughout Glenbrook. He leads the Royalists, a faction that supports the royal family and dutifully tends to the kingdom's political matters as minister. Why is it saying that? It should not say any. He does not dutifully do anything other than betray people, and he's not support the royal family. He supports whoever the hell is the most powerful, and will put the most money in his pocket.
Patriot.
I do not recall giving you leave of the infirmary. Your injuries are still healing. Would you undo all the trouble I went through to get you the best of care?
I want to let Crispy Bacon at this guy. Off with his head.
Pray, return to the infirmary at once.
It wouldn't do to push yourself, Cordelia. Rest now. Leave everything to me.
All right.
We got a pretty good understanding of the damage in the capital, my lord.
Look at the place.
It's a tad more than we were expecting.
Look how busted up this place was. What happened? What did you people do? Yeah, I heard Gamer Boy.
I see. Then we must make haste with repairs. Let's report this to Hyzant and see what aid they can give us. Was there anything of note besides damage?
There ain't an easy way of putting this, but not everyone's exactly pleased to hear Prince Roland's returned. Esfrost exempted Glenbrook's subjects from the salt tax. Likely a bid to get in everyone's good graces. And a damn good one at that. But more than that, the so-called freedom Gustadolf brought to the kingdom seems to have made a splash.
What freedom? Like, what extra freedom do they have?
He threw out the old ways and made it so anyone could better their lot in life depending on their ability, instead of their birthright.
What, they couldn't do that already?
Just as in Esfrost.
Then the people must have looked quite favorably upon Gustadolf's rule.
They already couldn't do that? Why not?
I wager folks ain't too pleased to see us, since they figure it means things will go back to how they used to be.
Roland surmised as much. We must do something to show the people his is a return worth celebrating.
Anna, have you looked into the state of affairs in the castle?
Yes. The head of the Royalists, Minister Patriot, is extending his influence. He made quite the name for himself, even under Gustadolf. Yes. The head of the Royalists, Minister Patriot, is extending his influence. Though he seems eager enough to support King Roland, he was just as eager to serve the Archduke. I do not believe we can trust him.
Anna finally speaking some sense. No one else is speaking sense.
Distinguished members of House Wolfford, how hard you are all working to rebuild our capital.
Is it different now? No, it still says the same thing.
What a delightful thing to see.
Minister, you do us a great honor visiting us out of all the many other responsibilities that must vie for your attention.
Oh, come now, do not think yourself so insignificant. The entire kingdom owes you its thanks, myself included, of course.
Remember, I have someone on my team that proved that he was embezzling money and stuff like that too. Like, this guy wasn't just an opportunist, a coward and an opportunist. He was already doing illegal things that would get him locked up.
We are so grateful for House Wolfford's aid, even though you now serve a different master.
We are only doing what any of King Roland's loyal vassals would.
Speaking of the king, I'm afraid we've a bit of a problem.
And when he when the accountant guy uncovered the fact that he was like cooking the books, he confronted him, and Patriot was going to try to kill him. He was trying to kill him when right as the war broke out, and that distracted, and that guy got away. Like this guy is just a pure bad guy. Why are we not doing anything about it?
His Majesty seems to be entertaining thoughts of retaliating against Frost.
Like, we know this. We know that he was embezzling money and doing things that were illegal and was going to murder someone for exposing him before the battle even occurred. Then when the battle occurred and as Frosty showed up, he immediately changed sides and started serving as Frosty. Like, why are we talking to him? He should be on trial.
But the people have had their fill of war. And I'm sure you're already aware the people look upon the royal line with disfavor.
Why?
I only beg you take every care going forward.
A warning.
Even so, there is naught we can do but focus on rebuilding.
There isn't?
Indeed. Let us return to the king and apprise him of our progress.
I would walk the city with Sheila a bit longer and speak with the people.
As you wish. But this is not the capital you knew. Be careful, my love.
Oh, 16 side stories? Holy shit! Here's the guy. Julia speaks to Serenoa of having a noble imprisoned without the Lord's permission. This is the guy. This is the guy who we found who has evidence that guy was committing crimes. So we already know he's a damn criminal. I don't see why we're entertaining him at all with any of his stuff. All right, we have a lot of dialogue to do. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. That's not the right button. No floofing. So there's no... Oh, there is exploration here too. This next zone does have exploration. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items to find. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. Are you a fan of the Halo series formula? If you are, hopefully it's good and you enjoy it. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. I have been. Okay. Okay. Let the stories begin!
All right, lads and lasses, lay down your arms. Let your bruises remind you of the lessons learned today.
Actually, give me a moment. One more moment. I'm gonna grab a roll from the. I have church rolls. I'm gonna grab a roll and eat it while these scenes are going on. There's so many scenes. No bread is sweeter than free bread. Let me get my. Okay. So he's been training people, huh?
Ah, what fortuitous timing. I still owe you for the drinks from the other evening. I wondered if I might treat you tonight.
I thought this was Benedict's story.
Apologies, lass, but I've got places to be. Perhaps another time.
He seemed troubled by something. Perhaps I'm overthinking it.
Let us end our day's work here.
Huh. Is that the Lord's bow? The former Lord?
It is early, is it not? Is something amiss?
No, nothing at all. Just my attention is required elsewhere for a time.
I was seeing if either of their stories were updated, but their dialogue, I mean their descriptions.
Elsewhere. Curious.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is them setting up Benedict and him meeting.
How many have you had?
Not enough. Just one for you, I take it.
Yes.
Went by in a flash. Can you believe it's been 30 years?
Oh! They celebrate an anniversary on this day, or at least... it's memorialized at least.
The time has escaped us. The memory of that day, however, I doubt ever will.
Well, we're gonna get character art for them 30 years ago again.
Thrice damned, can't move.
Hold on. Look how young he is. A young Eridor. He was a soldier in the Assault Iron War, fighting alongside Simone's command.
Always thought I'd meet my end with a beautiful lass by my side.
You have many days ahead of you yet, Eridor. We will see you returned home.
Look how young he looks. A young Benedict. He was a soldier in the Salt Iron War, fighting under Simone's command.
Don't try to run, you curs!
What?
Leave me be. I'll just slow you down. It was my cursed pride that got us into this. Only I should suffer for it. We don't all need to die today. Run!
Even in the face of death, you refuse to set aside your foolish pride.
So he still has his like cane sword even back then. It's half drawn, I can tell it. Not many pixels, but you can kind of make it out.
I followed you into this hell of my own will, and I will see you delivered from it.
You fool!
Charge!
Oh, crashy bitrate. Yay. We almost got through one whole day without having a bad bitrate. That would have been crazy. Can't have that, can we?
Come and die. Yeah!
I like that line. Bernard Cornwell. Was it Bernard Cornwell? I don't remember.
That would have been it for us, had Lord Simone not met their charge in time.
They made a TV series about it. I watched the TV series up into that scene, and then once the way they did that scene, I stopped watching. I stopped caring. I was like, you know what? This show's bad. They're not doing a good job. And Benedict did a bad job reading that line. Should have been more something like, "Come! Come and die!" It needs to be a battle cry, dude.
Aye, and the only punishment for my pride were these aches that keep me awake at night.
They need to hear the eagerness in your voice and fear. The fear that they actually might all die.
We hungered for glory all those years ago, without a care for how it would serve us later on.
The Saxon's Tales, that's what it was called. It was a book, it wasn't an actual video game. Game of War.
A couple of would-be heroes who couldn't be convinced they weren't invincible.
Yet here we are, drinking, to celebrate the end of that war.
So yeah, the section where they had that, where Uber, I think his name was Uber? No. Uther? I can't remember his name anymore. He had two different last names, depending on if he was using his Danish name or his Saxon name. I think in that scene he was calling himself his Saxon name. So, Uther. I think it was Uther. I am Uther! Ragnar's son! Come and die! Something along those lines. One dude fighting against like a dozen dudes, basically. But the only reason he was able to win was because he was fighting one at a time. Because he ran out into like a little ford, a really thin ford. And it was horribly muddy and bad footing, really bad footing along the sides of the ford. So if someone tried to come along the side in their heavy armor, they would have bad footing and he was able to strike them. And then when he would kill one person, their body was an obstacle that he would stand behind. And the other person had to approach him because he wasn't going to approach them. Very epic scene. Especially because of like the whole setup, right? The whole setup was that the English kingdom was falling finally. Like their last holdout had fallen, and Uther was just trying to get away. And then he came across like two people, or is it more than two people? He came across a few people and he joined up with them, but not really joined up. He was just like, all right, we're going in the same direction, as they were running from the town. And they were trying to get to this boat, and on the other side of the ford. And they were being chased by people in good armor. And Uther was like, or it's Uhtred. Uhtred, I remember now. Uhtred was the other people weren't warriors as far as he can tell, right? So he wanted them to secure the boat as he frightened off the rest, because he was going to hold that spot. He felt like when they were going through the ford, he found a spot where he could defend it. He's like, this is the spot. This is where I'll stand my ground and they won't be able to kill us from here. So he readied his shield and his sword, and he stood his ground there, and he was like, talking mad shit. He's like, I am Uhtred. And like talking mad shit, telling him to come and die. And two of them try to come like side by side, I think, at first, but they can't do it, and one loses their footing. And he strikes that guy real quick as he slips. He ends up taking out the other guy, and then there's like more people trying to come, but they're like one at a time. And he's like bloodlusting. He's like, yes, come and die. He's like bringing them all on, like he's like, and the Danes start to get a little like, oh shit, this guy's fucking crazy. Like they get a little bit of that in them, right? And meanwhile, the guy behind him is like, Uhtred, just come. Like, you don't need to do this right now. We can get away right now. And he's like, shut up. And he like pushes the guy down. He's like, just go. He's like, cause like he was like, the bloodlust was on him. He just wanted to fight. He didn't give a shit about getting away anymore. Cause he was like winning, like beating their asses every time one of them steps forward. So he was just bloodlusting. And then he talks to the enemy commander for a minute, and he knows that he actually could trade sides, but he decides not to. And I think actually before that, he found out that guy was the king. Yeah, actually he found out that the guy who he pushed down was the king already. I think he already knew. Because I think that was the part that made me mad. That he did all that without knowing that he was the king. And he's just like, oh, the guy just happened to be the king. What do you think? Because that's why he stood his ground like that, I think. That was one of the reasons. Because he's just defending his king. And, because you hear his inner monologue. And I remember his inner monologue saying that he could just say that guy's, because that guy, the enemy commander, he knew him, and he's obsessed with his mom. Like the guy's like a mama's boy in a half, like super mama's boy. And he knew that he mentioned his mother, and he mentioned his mother at one point, and then the guy goes, ah, yes. Ah, my mother, you know, and he says something like sweet about his mom, and in Uhtred's inner monologue, he's like, I knew at that moment that I could say sweet words about his mother, and then give up Alfred, who that's the king behind him, expose that the peasant behind him is actually Alfred, and then join the Danes, and they would accept me right away. But he goes, but the bloodlust was on me, or something like that. I can't remember. And so instead of saying that, he's like, your mother was a swine, or some shit like that. He starts insulting his mom and pissing him off even more. It was epic, dude. It was such an epic scene, and Uhtred is like doing all this shit, and meanwhile Alfred is like behind him. Alfred had been shitting on him constantly. Every chance Alfred got, he was shitting on Uhtred. And now Alfred's behind him. The only person protecting him from being captured is Uhtred, and Uhtred is whooping that ass, and Alfred's just like, what the hell, bro? Instead, they just like took all that shit away, and they just on the boat, and I don't even think Uhtred even fought anybody, and if he did, he fought like one or two people or some shit, and then ran away. And then Alfred's like, oh, by the way, I'm the king on the boat, and he's like, oh man. And I'm like, what? Why would they do the scene that way? Like, it was way better in the book. And it's like, it wouldn't have been hard, like it wasn't like it was like, oh, we couldn't do that scene that way because it would have been too much money. No, they could have. It would have been the exact same amount of money to do the scene both ways. There wouldn't have been some crazy special effects or anything. They just changed the dialogue and moved stuff around for no reason. And it was objectively worse than the original. And I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm out. And I'd never watched the show since. They already changed so much stuff in it. Pointlessly. Like, it was, you know what it was like? That was Lord of the Rings, Gandalf. You shall not pass. Everybody remembers that, right? That was that was Uhtred's "You shall not pass" moment. Imagine if they rewrote it, right? They rewrote Gandalf's "You shall not pass" moment. They had the Balrog be there still, except the Balrog doesn't do anything with his whip. He just kind of stands there and looks at him. Gandalf doesn't really speak to them at all. He just kind of stands there, and they're like, and then they change it. They like put a door there, like, oh, we could just walk through this door and we could all get away. And Gandalf's like, nah, man, I'm just gonna stay here. And but why are you staying there? He's like, I don't know. I just kind of don't like you guys. I'm gonna chill out here. And they're like, what? Why are you leaving us? Is it because I don't like you guys and I don't want to be in the group anymore? Screw your ring. And they're like, oh, no, Gandalf, please. He's like, yeah, just go away. I don't like you. And then they run away. And then, oh, and the Balrog's not even shown up, right? And then the Balrog shows up after they leave. And then he's trying to walk away. And then he's trying to cross the bridge, and the Balrog's in front of him, and he's like, oh no, I can't I'll have to fight this Balrog to get across the bridge. And then he accidentally breaks the bridge and falls into the chasm with the Balrog. It would have cost the exact same amount of money, right? Like, it's not like they're it's not like it's a more expensive budget to do it either way. It's the same CG and stuff, right? Except the story is objectively worse the way I just said it. It's like, why would you write it that way? Just write it the way it was in the book, where he actually sacrifices himself for everyone to leave, and he like stands his ground against the Balrog and destroys the bridge and all that. Like, why would you change all that? Like, what would be the point? The same thing happened with the Saxon Tales with Uhtred. Like, why would they change that? Like what like, why did it go down? And that just do it the way it was in the book. It would have been the exact same amount of money. The dialogue was better, would have been more dramatic. Like, that was like one of the best scenes in all the books, was when Uhtred was like standing his ground on the ford and defending Alfred. And it becomes not about defending him, it becomes about just killing. He just goes, the bloodlust is on him. And he knows, and Uhtred is so conflicted with himself because he doesn't really want to serve Alfred. He wants to be with the Danes. But his bloodlust being on him, and him just wanting to fight, and him like being full of himself too when it comes to like his pride and things like that, that he actually decided to, instead of trading sides and giving Alfred up, he was like, no, I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna fight. And I'm gonna, instead of like, you know, like complimenting his mother, I'm gonna insult his mother, call her a swine and things like that, and antagonize them and make them try to kill me even more. That was an epic moment. It was one of the most epic, like, couple of minutes. You know, like, there's a lot of epic scenes in those books, in the Saxon stories. At least in the ones I had read. I think I read the first 6 of them. There weren't any more beyond the ones I read when I had read them originally. I'm sure there's more now. And I was like, why would they change that? So yeah, I checked out. I don't care about that Viking TV show or whatever on Netflix or whatever network it's on. Like, fuck that shit. It is objectively worse for no reason. I don't see why they would do that. Like I said, it's like changing the Lord of the Rings scene with Gandalf and the Balrog So that instead of him sacrificing himself, he just tells them to leave because he doesn't like them. And then he just runs into the Balrog as he's crossing the bridge, and they've already all left. They don't even see his sacrifice. And he just fights the Balrog and accidentally breaks the bridge and falls in. I mean, yeah, it's you basically have the same effect, and the story goes the same way, but it's objectively a less satisfying story because it happened that way. Why would you do that? You didn't cut corners. You didn't save money in your budget. You did all of the exact same things. It's just you wrote the scene worse. And the scene was already written. Just do it the way it was written. Ah. I almost feel like trying to find that scene on the internet and reading it out loud to you guys so you can see how epic it was. It was definitely an epic scene. It was a turning point for him. And Alfred, because of Uhtred's sacrifice. It's just done in some asinine, lame-ass way.
I do not wish to reminisce upon the past. A toast that I may never again repeat the mistakes of my youth.
Though I do have to say one thing. At least it's not... That show wasn't offensively bad. Like, them ruining one of my favorite scenes in the book... Or books... It was... That sucked, right? I was like, why? I don't know why you guys would do this. Like, why would you ruin one of my favorite scenes? Like, it was written so well. All you had to do was just do it the way it was written. But it's still, it was still way better than most adaptations nowadays. I would just say it's a bad adaptation by like 1990s and early 2000 standards. It's like, this is a bad adaptation, right? It doesn't meet the gold standard. The gold standard was like Fight Club, one of the best adaptations from book to film ever made. Like Fight Club is way better adaptation from book to film than Lord of the Rings was. And Lord of the Rings is like everyone loves Lord of the Rings films. And let me tell you, like I said, the book Lord of the Rings, the book Lord of the Rings, the books, the Lord of the Rings books to film was a worse adaptation than Fight Club book to film. That tells you how good Fight Club book to film was. Like, it was a perfection. Like, that's how it should be done. It was the exact same story, and it only enhanced. There was no subtraction. You'd get zero subtraction from the book. You just get enhancement. Yes, there's not as much description and not as much stuff because it's a film. It's a 2-hour film instead of a big book. But it's still... You in that medium, you have to tell the story that you can tell in that medium. And they told the best possible version of it that they could. There wasn't like, I was like, you know what? They could have did this better and that better. No, there wasn't. They did the best job they could have. Fight Club... book to film is a masterpiece. A masterpiece. One of the best I've ever seen of a book to film. That is the gold standard that everyone should be aiming for. Like, they brought the writer on frequently. They talked with him over. The director was a massive fan of the book, and not in a fake ass way where he's like, I'm going to fix your book. No, he was a big fan of the book, and he wanted to like represent it as well as possible. And he enhanced it, but with like the direct, but in ways that weren't like, I'm going to change the story so it sounds better. He did it where he took the spirit of the book and then told the story in certain aspects that, what's the guy's name? I don't remember his name. It's a weird name. It'll pop in my head randomly at some point. He told the story that he couldn't tell because it wasn't a visual medium, right? So it would have been, and I know that sounds impossible because you can actually just describe things, but you can't. The way he did things, like for instance, it was a brain. The Fight Club book messes with your head all the time, right? And so it can only mess with your head in certain ways, because if it describes something too well, then it'll give away that part of the plot that it doesn't yet want to give away. So certain things happen and then that's it. Like for instance, there's a part in Fight Club where where his girlfriend is kidnapped at one point. But you don't know she's kidnapped. But in the book, you don't know, and in the film you don't know. But in the book, when she gets on the bus, I mean in the film, when she gets on the bus, if you're paying really close attention, everyone in the bus as it's starting to move stands up. Like you see their silhouettes and they all just stand up for some random reason. And so, and there's lots of things like that that give hints on things that are going to come and things that in the way things actually had happened. And the book does that too. Like the book will give subtle hints to give you clues to the way the story actually is happening. Clues that you're actually that the perspective of the main character is not correct. And it gives these clues to you. But they can't do it in certain ways, because if they do it, because if the book does it in a certain way, then it'll be too obvious and it'll take away from it. So the movie was able to give even more things in different ways, and then less in other ways because it wasn't a book, right? So the book did the movie did its own thing. It told the exact same story, but it mixed up. It didn't mix up. It didn't change things pointlessly because they didn't need to be changed. It just enhanced it by adding little bits of things that were in the exact same spirit of the other thing. It didn't make it so that Gandalf was like, nah, I don't like you guys, I'm just gonna leave now, instead of defending them from the Balrog and letting them escape. No, it added a second Balrog, right? Like it's just like it added something, you know, like that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like it just, you know, or it made him bleed, or you know, it just tweaked it a little bit in a way that didn't change.
But before that
didn't really change the story. It was the exact same story. The spirit was there. And the differences that were there were enhancements. They were actual enhancements. And they weren't improvements to where like I can tell your story better than you. They were like, oh, because you're using words on a page, you can't visually represent certain things in a way that would be good for the reader and flow well. But me telling the story in a visual medium, I'm able to do this. And so I get the same effect that you had, but I'm telling it in a visual medium. Without changing a bunch of shit pointlessly. Inserting a bunch of extra scenes that didn't need to be there too, you know? Masterpiece. To this day, like Gamer Boy, if you've seen Fight Club, read the book and you'll be like, oh, this is the exact same story. What the hell? And then you'll be like, I don't know which one's better. They both have their strengths. They both tell the exact same story, And they both have their strengths. The book offers some things that the movie can't offer because the movie is a movie, so it has to have a certain length. And the movie offers some things that the book can't offer because it's a visual medium, so it was able to put subtle clues in here and there that makes things happen in a way that's more interesting. Yeah, you might be too young for Fight Club at the moment, Gamer Boy. I don't know if your parents would let you watch it.
Yeah?
Because I know you still do live with your parents, which means you're probably too young for it. It is a rated R film.
You have served House Wolford well, Eridor. That said, I have a feeling we'll need your sturdy shield even more going forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a little bit longer, Gamer Boy. I mean, Soren.
You need me to lead a charge? I'm your man. I'll leave anything fancier than that to you. For House Wolford!
For House Wolford.
Rollins harbors doubts about his station, but Sir Noah reminds him that he is a noble in his own way.
Roland, what are you doing out here?
There's hardly a better place to become lost in one's thoughts. Don't you agree?
I suppose. However, if aught weighs on your mind, it may serve you better to turn to a friend.
Then let me ask, do you believe me too immature for my station?
Oh, and man, they do the book and the film do the same thing in so many ways. One example of the book and the film doing the same thing in different ways is rewatching and rereading. Once you finish the Fight Club book, it's like beneficial for you just to reread it right away again sometimes, because now you'll have a whole new perspective on it. Like, you'll be like, oh, this is a cool story. All right, and then you finish it and you're like, whoa, that was crazy. That changes how everything, that means the way this ended, that means everything that was happening here I could have been perceiving differently. And if you read it a second time after that, you're like, oh crap, that was that, that was this was that, that was that. And the book has a very different meaning the second time you read it. Like, it's a different story the second time than the first time, because the first time you think you're reading something different. You read and you think you're seeing something, then you're not seeing. You think you're seeing something, but you're not seeing that, or on the pages at least. And then the movie does the exact same thing. By the time you finish the movie, if you rewatch the movie again, rewatching the movie isn't as necessary as, say, rereading the book, because it's such a short film, right? Like, it's only a couple hours, so it's not like you forgot anything. So you can kind of just think back to all the things that were happening, and they even flashback. They even do flashbacks at the end of the film. They do a couple seconds of flashbacks, like, just to help you as the viewer. Like, you don't even have to do the thinking about all these scenes and the way they would have been played out differently now that you know the secret. Like, they show you a few of them, but you can still rewatch it and then see a lot of other scenes in a completely different light. Like,
Not at all. Quite the opposite, in fact.
But the other nobles loved to gossip of my disinterest in politics and intrigue, and mocked my love of hawking.
You said it yourself. Gossip and sniping, nothing more. Pay no mind to nobles and their petty judgments. The people who matter, your subjects, hold you dearly in their hearts.
He I feel like his name starts with a P.
Stories abound of their love for you.
Hey, go peddle your junk somewhere else.
Is it Patrick? No.
And why would I do that, my good sir? I see no reason to forego such a bustling avenue simply to please a stranger.
A stranger? You're posted in front of my damn shop. You're stealing my customers from right under my nose.
Oh, I am? I'm not sure your lack of customers could be blamed on me. Surely the proprietor bears some responsibility for...
What bickering is this?
None of your business, whelp. Now leave us to our negotiations.
He called him a whelp.
Prince Roland, is that really you?
A prince, you say? Well,
A distinguished gentleman such as yourself must be mortified to have your customers bear witness to this childish bickering.
His description went back to his original description.
I'm
for this
sorry, Your
flashback
Highness.
when we first
My
met him.
temper got the best of me.
And you, merchant. If you mean to trade in Glenbrook, I trust you have procured the proper licenses and approvals.
Well, the process takes some days, you see. Pardon, Your Highness.
I'm still not remembering his name. It's in my brain. I feel my brain trying to work and rebuild those synapses, trying to reach to wherever that information is. Can't quite get there. But my favorite book of his wasn't Fight Club. My favorite book of his is Survivor. Survivor was a much better book. And after the success of Fight Club, they were actually going to make the film Survivor as well. Oh my god, I really wish they would have done that. That would have been so amazing. But then the Twin Towers were attacked. And a lot of people died, and we went to war, and all that other shit happened. And unfortunately, the entirety of the Survivor book takes place on a hijacked plane. Yep. So they immediately just cut that book. They're like, nope, we're not gonna do it. Like the entirety of the entire, like now they could do it again. Like, let me see. Maybe I wouldn't want them to release it now though, because they ruin it. It would be a bad story. Everything that they make nowadays is trash. And the same director who was in charge of Fight Club wouldn't be in charge of this, so it wouldn't be as good. I'd rather they never touch it rather than them screw it up. Chuck Palahniuk is his name. Because I just looked up Survivor book. I didn't want to look up his name, but I wanted to look up this book. Yeah, even the book, the cover of the book shows a plane. Very little of the book is about the plane, but the entire book is a flashback. The entirety of the book is a flashback, and the book starts with the inner narration of a person who hijacked a plane. And then they tell their story. They go to the black box of the plane because the pilot taught them how to actually use something so that the things that they were saying would be recorded in the black box. And so the entirety of the book is that, like him telling his story into the black box. Like he's speaking into the black box. That's the first words of the book are him speaking into the black box. And then him doing a short flashback to where he explains how he knew that and what happened with the passengers and stuff like that. Control F movie. Yep. In 1999, 20th Century Fox obtained the novel. Jake Patro wrote a screenplay, but the project was dropped after the September 11th attacks occurred. The project was already in development at the production company. They had the director and all that stuff already. And it was all dropped. And there's apparently no word of it ever being brought back up, which is good. Very good. I really would prefer them not to do it anymore. Oh, he isn't. The last book of his I read was Invisible Monsters. And he's written 1, 2, 3, 4 books since then. Invisible Monsters was not as good. Like, I read all of his books. No, was it Choke? Oh, Diary. I think the last book of his I read was Diary. Hold on, Diary. A novel by Chuck Palahniuk. The book was written like Diary. Its protagonist Misty. Maybe not. Lullaby? A horror satire of an American author, Chuck Palahniuk, published in the Pacific West. What are the nominated? Maybe it was Choke. I don't remember. I read like 4 or 5 of his books. Apparently he's written a lot more since then. Now he's written on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I thought he had only written 4 more, but Invisible Monster, I read 1 book after Invisible Monsters. But apparently he rewrote Invisible Monsters. He made a book called Invisible Monsters Remix in 2011. Weird. Apparently one of his books were made into a film again. A film that he made called Choke, which took place after Invisible Monsters, was made into a film in 2019. I mean in 2008. I don't know. He started to slip. Like his first 2 books were amazing. And then I was like, the next book was like, and then I read 1 book after that and I'm like, all right, I'm going to switch off to a different author, because I like to read authors' entire works. And I switched off of him. I was like, I'm not interested in his books right now. I'll switch off to someone else temporarily. And I never got back. I never got back to reading his books again. He seemed to be having a crisis. Like he was trying to do something. I don't know what it was he was trying to do. Like he was trying to change his writing in it or something to become different. Like you could tell he wasn't satisfied with his writing style or something like that, and he was just like trying to. I was like, what do you, bro? You're excellent. Like, you wrote 2 of my favorite books. Why are you like just keep writing? It was like he felt like he already wrote like he normally does, and he's like, okay, I've already written in this style. I need to prove myself to be an even better writer and write in some other unique way. And I'm like, you don't have to prove anything to anybody, dude. You're a successful writer that wrote 2 amazing books at the very least. Like, just tell a story. Just tell a story, bro. I felt like he was having a crisis or something as a writer, and he was struggling. So I just stepped away for a while. Who knows what he's done now, right? Like, if he got better again or not. I don't know. But there were plenty of other authors that I wanted to read the complete works of out there, like Bernard Cornwell. I had read everything he had written. He wrote a lot, by the way. The Sharp Tales. Oh my God. How many books was that alone? The Sharp Tales. The last Sharp Tale I read was the Christmas story one, where it sounded like his story was done. The Sharp series. I really enjoyed the Sharp Tales. That was good, dude. Very good. This is a writer. He writes, dude. He writes a lot of stuff. Here we go. Here's his books. Are these the books? What are these? What are the books? Are these characters? Care about that. What are the books? I don't care. Why are you telling me history? Here, they are the books. Okay, here are the books. 25 novels. He wrote 25 novels about the Sharp. What? He's written 6 more? He wrote 6 more since the last time I read his books about Sharp. How? He was retired. It was over. The last one I read was Sharp's Christmas. It's a short story by historical fiction author Bernard Cornwell. It features Cornwell's fictional hero Richard Sharp, and his original written by the British newspaper blah 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 blah. And that was like, he was done. First published. Yeah, see? I knew it. Like, how he went almost a decade without writing another book. Oh no, that takes place after this book. Okay, never mind. The Sharp's Christmas takes place in the middle of the story. Okay, hold on. Where was the last book of his that I read then? Sharp's Fury takes place was written in 2017, and I read Sharp's Fury because I remember the name. Okay, never mind. He's only written 1 more book about Sharp. Okay, I'm fine with that. He apparently wrote another book about Sharp. Sharp's Christmas was his last, I think takes place after the events of all of the books. It's like chronologically the last story of his. But apparently he wrote another book called Sharp's Assassin in 2021. He just released it last year. So he released yet another Sharp's Tale. I thought it was done. That's funny. The Essex Regiment. I don't remember that. Like, I wrote everything he wrote. The Starbuck Chronicles was the thing I disliked the most. Like, is the only I think it was the Starbuck Chronicles. It was the only thing written of his that I didn't like. I thought it was just okay. I can't remember. It was either that or the Warlord Chronicles, maybe? I think it was the Warlord Chronicles, because it's Excalibur, Winter King. Yeah, I think it was the Warlord Chronicles that I thought was average. My favorite of his stories, though, was the Saxon stories, which there were 6 of them at the time when I read them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's written 7 more. He's written 7 books. Oh my god. The story's more than doubled since this guy writes so much. I also, like, I would say a close second, if not tied with the Saxon stories, was the Grail Quest. I really liked the Grail Quest. Harlequin, in America it's called The Archer's Tale. Harlequin, Vagabond, and Heretic. Very fun story. Really liked it. I had read everything that he had written up into the year, I think, 2011, which was a total of like 30 or 40 books that he had written. Since then, he's written looks like 8 to 9 more books. Jeez, this dude writes. He needs to have himself a little talk with a certain other writer who needs to learn how to write some books. Who's been working on the same damn novel for 10 years now. And everybody's waiting for the next one to come out. Well, the process takes some days, you see. Pardon, your highness.
In your business, you'll have to wait some days, it seems. Shall I summon a member of the Kingsguard to explain the law in detail?
No, there'll be no need of that, Highness. I'll just be on my way.
You better be. Tell him, Roland.
Thank you, Prince Roland. Come visit any time, and I'll let you have your pick of my wares.
I have been getting back into reading slowly but surely. I've reread the Wheel of Time series all the way past where I had stopped reading. But I'm only like 1 book past that, and now I've stopped reading it for like a couple of weeks. I haven't been reading anymore because I just kind of got bored of it. I should continue though. I really should continue it. The reason I picked it up was because of the TV show that they made. That's what I use TV shows for now. When a TV show comes out about something that was written first in a book, you know what that means? That means it was a really good book and you should just read the book. Don't bother with the TV show. Back in the day, like in my day, they made really crappy movies from books, but they also made sometimes really good movies from books. Now, they only make bad adaptations. There's no such thing as a good adaptation anymore. That shit ended about 5-6 years ago. The last one was done. They're just not doing it anymore. And I don't know how much longer. Hopefully within the next decade or so, they'll stop writing shit badly on purpose. And then we can look forward to some adaptations again. But for now, all my favorite like books that I read back when I was younger, or even just a little bit while ago, and by a little bit I mean like 10 years ago or so, because that's around the time I stopped reading as much. A little less than 10 years. I don't want them to touch it. Like, there's so many cool stories that I would love to see adapted. Like, oh man, there was this, let me try to remember. Anything made by that one guy who made The Phantom of the Operator. Those would be hilarious films, especially The Phantom of the Operator. Oh my gosh, that would be like so amazing to see on film. Ugh. But there's other ones. Let me see if I can remember. There was like this post-apocalyptic one I'm trying to remember the name of. What was it called? I need to write down every book I've ever read at some point. Because there's been too many that I've forgotten. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Day After. I don't know what that is. Isn't that already a film? Why are you just saying random film names? There's millions of these things you're never gonna remember. I mean, you're never gonna guess. Alright. I know how to find out, I believe. Called. Because I don't think I'm gonna remember the name. My brain doesn't work as well as it used to. I think I'm brain damaged or something. Not even joking. There we go. Orcs and Crake. Very fun story. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take care of this. Okay. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to fix that sometime. That'd be neat. Start making a list. Start making a thing. Maybe I can do it on my channel. Talk about all the books I read. I have like an archive of it. Okay. Let's finish up the scene. Maybe reread some of the ones that I forgot. There's going to be entire books where I just completely forgot them because I read ridiculous numbers of books. Like, I mean, think about just how many books alone I read from hundreds and hundreds. I don't know, maybe over into the 4 digits? It might be into the 4 digits range. There's that many. I mean, like I said, there was a book series I read that was written by multiple authors that was like 97 books or some shit all on its own. A single series. It's like 90 something books. I read all of them. Those were fairly short books though. Those were like quick and like, I don't know what you would call them. They weren't short stories. They were novels. They weren't novelettes either. They weren't full-size novels, but they weren't massive tomes, right? You could get through those things in no time at all. And that was it was a sci-fi series. I can't remember what it was called, but they were so easy to consume. I was like, you know what? Let's just finish all of them. Why not? And I got in the habit of not just finishing series, but if I really liked something from a specific author, I would read the entire author's works.
You could walk down the main avenue and settle disputes with a single word.
Like an example would be Bernard Cornwell. When I read one of his books, I was like, oh, I really like this. And then I just read all of his books, like everything that he had written, period. And I did that with a lot of different authors. Same with my favorite author, Cormac McCarthy. The first of his books I read was The Road. And when I read that shit, I was like, wow. And even to this day, that's still probably my favorite book. The Road is a masterpiece of a novel.
Don't tell me you were watching. They were petty arguments, nothing more.
And they made a movie of it, and the movie was a fucking disgrace.
As petty as they might have been, you were happy to do it.
Like, the movie did the world
proof of royalty is there than that?
A disservice. Like, the existence of the movie serves no purpose other than to spoil the book. You don't want to watch that movie. Only the book. Like, you get nothing from the film. It only takes away. The Encyclopedia Britannica. No, I did not. Cornholio! I need tippy for my bunghole. The new Earthworm Jim cartoon. I would have liked Earthworm Jim to be a Smash character.
But it wasn't because I was wise that I solved their problems. It was my name and status that let my words weight.
That's one of the reasons I think I would like to get a full list of every book I've ever written. Read, is because I'm curious to how many I have read. Off the top of my head, I can think of a few authors and novel series that I have finished where I'm like, if I just add this up, where this dude wrote 50 books, this guy here, this series here was 97. This one over here was 20. This author over here wrote 12. This author over here wrote 17. And I start adding all those up, and I'm like, holy hell! Like, this is a lot of books I read.
How do you imagine a kingdom with not a single dissatisfied soul would look?
That's a difficult thing to imagine.
Congrats, gamer boy.
Indeed. I suppose the best one can hope for is to do what we can, while we can.
Very kint.
Well, we can start envisioning such a nation. That
Get out of the
we will
bush.
Build it together.
I like the sound of that.
You'll get your chicken dinner, gamer boy. Don't worry.
No doubt the answers we seek lie ahead, so long as we stay honest with ourselves. And so long as we work together, you and I, Serenoa.
That is going to be it for today, everybody. I meant to do a lot more of those, but I got distracted talking about all these novels and things and stories I've read and really things I like with that stuff. And so we'll get back to that eventually. We will get back to that eventually. And I definitely want to do some more thinking. Do some more thinking and compile a massive list of the books that I can remember, and the books that I can't remember, then maybe I'll rediscover them and I'll be like, oh, let me reread this. Oh my gosh. Right? Anyways, that is going to be it for today, everyone. I appreciate everything you've done. I appreciate you all being here. Oh, man. But that's going to be it for today. Yeah, as I'm sitting here thinking, like, I'm remembering entire authors and more authors where I just read everything they wrote. Like, and just, like, more of them are popping into my head. And I can't even remember their names all the time. The guy who wrote the Drizzt Do'Urden stories. I read everything he had written. So much. Like I can't even remember his name. I just remember that was one of the books that introduced me to him as an author. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go for now, guys. You guys are great. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I will be here tomorrow, obviously, and we will continue playing. I don't know if we're gonna go straight back to Kirby. I like Kirby. It was okay, but man, it was way too easy. I should read the dictionary. I have no interest in that, dude. I've already read the dictionary, not from beginning to end, obviously, because who the hell would do that but an idiot? Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go, or someone who's like obsessive compulsive or something. I'm gonna go ahead and go. You guys have a nice one. Thank you guys very much. And maybe I'll start recording videos about that. Videos about old stories that I read, recommendations. Anyways, have a nice one.